Welcome, welcome, hello. Ah, it's good to be streaming again after I couldn't do this last week because things came up. But I'm here now. Woohoo. Also, there might be paper noises and such happening in the background. That's my breakfast. I'm still eating it. I had a slightly later start to the day. And then I realized I hadn't showered for the last 3 days. So I spent a long time showering. So yeah, that was a thing. So everything got delayed a bit. Mm. And yeah. So yeah, I'm taking pauses to bite and chew. But yeah, we're getting back into Baldur's Gate 2. Definitely happening. Might be a slightly shorter stream today because I also have other stuff scheduled for the evening. So yeah, there's a lot going on, but we'll make it work. Okay. Let me start up the game in the background while we wait. So yeah, I'm not planning on doing anything special for New Year's this year. Because there's other stuff, again, there's other stuff going on in real life. One of them being I have to work tomorrow. Tomorrow being the 31st. Let me just load quick so that music. Okay. So tomorrow is the 31st. I have a class to teach in the evening. Just like usual. It's just another Wednesday. Two! Hi, Vitalina. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I am lamenting work culture here. Where I don't get tomorrow off. It's just, yeah, no, tomorrow is normal work day. And then on Monday? Thursday. Wow. I was thinking New Year, so that must be a new start, right? Monday. No, on Thursday, which is the 1st of January. So the new year. My mom's having a New Year's-ish winter party thing going on, and she needs my help. So that's happening. Yeah. But how is everyone doing? I hope everyone else at least is having a slightly calmer time. Let me close down some things real quick. I don't have too much stuff open. Okay. Not have winter break between semesters. So are you asking me? Because in my case, I'm at a tiny little like tutoring school kind of deal. So we don't really have semesters or so. We don't have a regular schedule for classes. We don't have. It's not like a university or something where you have like a winter semester and it runs from this to this and every week there's classes. No, it's individual students come to us and say, I want to learn German. and then we just make times with them. We just schedule times, and it's continuous. It's just continuous until the student says, "I'm gonna stop." Um, the only times we get off are, and also like Christmas and New Year's here in Taiwan aren't really big holidays to begin with. The actual big holidays are things like Chinese New Year. That's when we get off. Um, or like Mid Autumn Festival, right? That's when we don't have class and things like that. But then, Christmas or New Year, it's like, it's just work like normal. So, eh. But I shouldn't complain. I have the job and I get to earn a bit of money, so that's good. Okay, let's see. If I do this, is the game gonna pop in? Yes, it is. Okay, awesome. I do need to turn it down on my end somewhat. Ambient volume, voice, music. And then I might need to turn up the game volume on OBS. But yeah, do you have winter break right now, Vitalina? I do hope so. Okay. Like in Germany especially, this is the quiet time. This is I'm not in school. Okay. But do you get like winter break from work or so in general? Is that a thing? I've only ever worked at a school. So I don't know how other places do it. Like up to now, I've only worked at a university. And the university had very standard, yeah, winter break, summer break. So it's a bit of a shift, definitely. Okay, can I leave? Right. Where was I? Rasad's journey. Hammerhelm has told Rasad where he can find Kolostarathon. We journey to Twofold's temple, secret temple soon. Okay.
Of course.
Right now I'm just on my Bart nonsense. That is good. It's always nice to be able to be on Bart nonsense. Oh? What this? Streaming music, hoping for the best? I do hope the best for you. Oh, what's happening here?
Sadin Bashir, we have found you at last. Come, face the vengeance of Salune.
Uh-oh. What's going on? Who are you?
We are the tears of Salune. We will avenge our fallen brothers and sisters.
Fallen brothers and sisters?
What's going on?
You accuse me of murder?
Is the game voice okay? Is the game sound okay? Is it too low? Is it too high? Because I just changed the settings a little bit. It was a bit too loud in my ears. As it happens, I was gifted BG3 in Secrets. Oh, wow. That's an enormous Secret Santa gift. Holy heck. Nice. Which means Zaya is now canon. Let's go. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. That is always nice to get something for Secret Santa which is actually like, yes, I wanted this. It can be quite hit and miss, so that's cool. Yeah, I don't have PG-3 yet though. That's okay. Are you gonna stream it then? Or is this just nah, this is my game. Play it for myself. Alright, let's see what's going on here.
I need accuse you of nothing, traitor. Your victims accuse you from beyond the grave.
Okay, so I can just outright attack her. Like, prepare to join them, and then I'll fight everyone. Or be like, be a little shit, making accusations from beyond the grave. That's pretty impressive. When I'm dead, the most I plan to do is mold a little bit. So, here's the thing. Do we want to kill these people or no? Like, for story reasons, I don't know if these people will ever reappear. Right? I don't think they will ever reappear. Killing them or not killing them is not going to have any story function. However, with the way the reward system is set up in the game, if you kill people, you get XP and you get their loot. So the game is telling you, please kill everyone you come across. So, I'm thinking we kill these people. I'm just looking up to make sure. But I'm currently inclined toward killing these people because they just come out of nowhere, be like, Armagerd, you're a traitor without any proof. I don't think they have my best interest at heart. Mm. Oh, this was the wrong thing. Hold on. Prasad's Journey. That's the quest I'm on. um. So they seem to have some really good loot. Hmm. All right, and then there's a lot of XP to be had when I kill them all. Hmm. Do some quick math. So 3,000 times 6 is what? 18,000? Oh yeah, killing them all nets so much more XP. And so much more loot. Yeah, we're killing them all. They just ambush us in the woods, accuse us of murder, and without proof, They were here to fight. Okay, let's indulge them. Let's fight.
They stand with the traitor. Kill them all.
Okay, this fight might be a little bit difficult.
Faster than Chick. Take a fast pause.
You point, I punch. Great! That's not right.
Okay, do I have Bless? I've used it.
Yes.
Oh, Rasad's almost dead. What the heck?
Invincible, I say!
Buddy, what is wrong with you? I don't know what any of these do. Ah. Aha, that's the one. Use this. And then, heal Rasad.
What can I do?
What? Rasad just died? Whoops.
Come on, what about now?
Okay. Then I need to be a bit more careful here. How is Rasad this weak? What the heck?
Rasad in Bashir, we have found you at last. Come, face the vengeance of Salune.
That line reading was very awkward, gotta say.
We are the tears of Selune. We will avenge our fallen brothers and sisters.
Fallen brothers and sisters? You accuse me of murder?
I need accuse you of nothing, traitor. Your victims accuse you from beyond the grave. They stand with the traitor. Kill them all.
Nature's servant awaits.
Okay, now I know I need to do this. Okay, cast haste first. I know. Now they're ganging up on Jaheira.
You are a slipper!
I await your move.
Okay, healing spell, let's go. There we go, one of them is dead.
I wouldn't dream of refusing.
I won't let
Wow, they have so many healing potions, what the heck?
With vengeance.
Okay, so that one's also dead.
Kate!
That one's dead. That one's dead. Nice! Okay.
What have I come to?
What do you mean?
Tears of Selune. They are good people. What does it say when all who I once called friend turn on me?
Right, so the Rasad has a crisis right now, but I don't think that has any lasting impact. Because this is a very simple game. Things like this are not tracked. I believe. In this case, I'm pretty sure it says someone set you up to take the fall for mass murder.
I want to believe you.
But I fear there's more to it than that. Okay. The voice volume is a bit low. Okay. Heal times. Heal. Heal. Okay. So, this is also a Scimitar +2, which Jaheira already has. Oops. Right? Oh, 1 extra attack per round or dexterity +1. Oh. A dexterity of +1 doesn't add too much. Going from 17 to 18. Yeah, it's not going to do too much. 1 extra attack per round is better. Okay. Cowl of the Stars. This looks cool. I look at it. It's new icons. Charge abilities. Melts minute meteors once per day as a wizard of the same level as the wearer. That's not bad. Thaco +2 with offhand. Okay. So I'm using an offhand sometimes. And I think I'm the only one. I can eventually possibly give that cloak to Aerie. Or the build I am planning for her. But other than that, why are you carrying all of the big potions, my guy? Also give some to our friend. Alright, so you are not carrying anything at all. Here. I wonder if I just have this here and still make him use his fist. Okay, yeah, he has to actually be holding the weapon to get the +1 the +1 bonus to dexterity. Okay, was worth a try. Elf nonsense! Indeed. Okay, I'm in some clearing. Can I rest? I can! And I believe there might be no random encounters programmed here because it's a random encounter spot already.
The Heretics' Temple. How best do we approach this?
Okay, that was pretty cool. I did not expect a cutscene like that. That was cool. To know the truth of the Dark Moon heresy would be best if they believed we were followers of it. I mean, we already killed a bunch of Selûne priests, you know? That's like, look at this blood on us. Is Selûnite blood. We're totally one of yours. Well, that's it. No follow-up line like, okay, I agree, let's do that. Just boom, end of conversation. That was awkward.
Just as I thought.
I would have added these bears, man, just killing everything. Look at this! Bear! Chill. But yeah, I would have at least put in like I agree or like I will follow your lead, let's do that. Or something like along those lines, right? Where's the spell I wanted to cast? Is it clairvoyance? Yes. I suddenly doubted myself there. There we go. Because now we can see the entire map. Ooh, this looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. There's animal cages here, there's bound monks over here, there's the temple front door, and the temple skylight. Can we... Oh, we can probably... Oh yeah, we can go up there. And probably... Yeah, we can probably enter or drop something or into there because there's stairs leading up. Okay, this place looks really cool. Just saying, this... Look at this. It looks a bit smoother than what you typically find. Like these areas, the assets they're using, the art style they're using looks smoother than what you'd find in Baldur's Gate 2. And that might be because they were lower resolution, possibly, and were blown up, so they are not as fine. And that might also naturally cause something like, yeah, look, I'll have to see. I'll have to compare, but they feel more blurry. But because you're viewing them from so far away, that gives it a kind of painterly feel that doesn't make them look bad. Right? If you were to just look at them up close, you're like, what is this? Right? This is where a lot of 3D games fail. Hello? You could obviously...
I am Rasat.
This is my friend Cheatin. Can we be of assistance?
Doubt that very much.
What is your name? What happened to you? Ah, it won't let me zoom out again.
I am Harath. What happened to me? I failed to prove my worth to the twofold goddess. That's what happened to me.
It would seem... So we can just be like very obvious. Oh, what did she ask you to do? Or so. How were you asked to prove your worth to her? Was the beating part of your trials or consequence of failing
Neither
it?
is acceptable.
I don't want to talk about it.
We sought only to help you, madam. Farewell. Can I come with you? We've got a feeling your company would be preferable to what awaits us at the temple.
I know you are trying to lighten the mood, but this really is not the time.
I don't get, like, some of the choices, and this is something I don't like about the enhanced edition writers. They're very much like, ah ha ha, let's throw in a joke everywhere. The Joss Whedon school of writing. It's like, whatever you do, please throw in a joke. Like, no. No. Sometimes it just gets too much. You know, it's like you don't want the entire game to become bathos. You want it to be appropriate. You don't want jokes to land. You want them to be significant. And now it's just like, you know what? Let's just make everything a joke. Right? And it's not even like comedy joke, but it's just like joke because joke funny, haha.
You will get no second chance.
So I don't like that. I really don't like. That's a lot of wolves. Yeah, I really don't like that about the writers of these enhanced editions. Like you can really tell they're always be like, yeah, we need a joke in here. We need a joke because I don't know why actually. Maybe they learned from Joss Whedon. Halt, who goes there? Those who seek the truth in darkness and the light. The brightest light casts the darkest shadow. See, and it's this joke again. It's like, why? The brightest light casts the darkest shadow. Huh? I seek to join the Twofold Trust. Please stand aside so I can be about my business. You may pass. Okay. I forgot what I was supposed to say. I don't know if that was correct. But, you know. And the whole thing with...
Now, let's kill.
And the whole thing about jokes is like if you put in too many of them, then it just becomes eh. They lose their power. Hey, Runia! Hello! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How goes? Hold on. Let me... I need to alt tab for this, but is... Does this work? It worked! Ah, every single time I am hesitant to see if my alerts and such work, but... Well enough. That's good. I hope you are having a nice, quiet time for the end of the year. I know I'm not. There's a lot happening. So I hope that at least you will be able to get a little bit of downtime. I mean, this is called, at least in Germany, this is called like the time between the years. Christmas to New Year. It's like the time between the years where everyone's just like, let's just chill. We get 1 week, just chill. You know, let the old year end, and then we'll prepare for the new one eventually. But yeah, just chill. The brightest light casts the darkest shadow. Is that what I'm supposed to say? Enter. Okay, so that was the passphrase. Let me check out what's over here. Animal cages.
What can it be now?
What's your problem, Horvat? I see no reason to slaughter defenseless animals.
Something with claws is never defenseless, Orvat.
You need to rid yourself of your sun soul habits, Horvat. The twofold goddess has no use for the weak.
New madness has Alogoth devised.
The disciples of the sun soul are greater than anything you would have known as Shar's servant, Korin. Heretic Linnick. Wow, these names. Ha! The sun soul's tongue stabs like a sword. Stop calling me that. I serve the twofold goddess now. And give her a sacrifice, Lara. Jolstead. Yo! Let's see how sun soul disciples' disciplines hold up against a wildcat's lack of discipline. Is he just gonna kill that thing?
Such a
Yeah.
waste.
These heretics have no sense of the sanctity of life. Are you satisfied now, Blinnick? More than satisfied with you, Sister Lara. Let us see what how your fellows do. Whoa, what was that? That spell effect, that was cool. Can I open this cage? It's locked. Can I pick the lock?
I can dance on the head of a pin as
Nope. Obviously, I cannot. Oh, this one I can pick. Well, then.
to the task.
Okay, let me try. What happens
As you will.
if I open this cage?
Hey, that one just stole my bear. Of course. To battle with...
Do the others become hostile? What do I do? Uh-oh, what do I do? Also, I am indeed running out of arrows. That's, less than ideal.
Yes? I wouldn't dream of refusing.
You are welcome in my sight.
A pity that so many cannot see past the folly of their ways, refusing to bathe in the glory of the twofold goddess. Okay, so these don't do anything right now, I guess. I did murder that one guy, but I hope it's not gonna lead to anything.
Selune's tears? What madness is this?
What is this I see before me? Well, loot for one, I guess, yeah. That's the thing, right? It's like, oh, you meet people. Are these people gonna be important to the story? No? Well, then you just murder them. Loot and XP. That's the only thing that matters. And this is how incentive structures in an RPG drive behavior. There was a huge discussion on Blue Sky about, are incentives in RPGs actually good? Do they actually do anything? Are they necessary? It's like, well, yeah, obviously they do something. Just look at this. It's like you have to constantly play. If you want players to play a certain way and you put incentives that force them, or not force them, but that incentivize them to play a different way, then they're constantly fighting against the game system. Right? And then unless you're doing something very crafty with like some like meta structures and going against your nature or long-term gain, short-term whatever, you know, it's like then yeah, then you're constantly fighting against, like you're constantly missing out on what the game wants to give you because it actually wants you to do something else or so, or the designer wanted you to do something else but then designed the game to make you do something. So the designer wanted you to do A but then designed the game to make you want to do B instead. Such and so yeah, that was a long ramble. That probably made little sense. Quite. And this is a place of madness, but I'm real enough. What are you doing? I'm freeing you. No, you mustn't. What? We do this out of our own free will. But why? 'Tis the will of Collis. We endure that we may know the harm that too much time in the light may bring. You need to be left out in the blazing sun for whichever goddess knows however long to know that.
This sort of torture has no place in anything associated with the Sun Soul. I beg you, stop this madness.
The Sun Soul is a house built on lies. It is only through Collis that we will know the twofold truth. Go now, leave us to our meditations. All of these jokes, like this isn't meditation. I've seen people meditate, and you, my friend, are not meditating. What you doing would be better described as baking. Sure, as you wish. Okay. These people...
Whatever I can do to help.
Feels like I need to, I need to deal with the situation at hand. Now, I know the front door is open because I set the correct password. But... okay, and this dude's not hostile. Good. So murdering that dude did nothing. Well, nothing detrimental. So the front door is open, but I want to check the skylight. No, it's like the game pushes you to one path, but you always check out the other paths first. You're too far away to use that. Does that work now? Peering into the murky darkness below, you can hear. Just make out a large circular chamber. The center is lit by a vertical shaft of light from this opening. Can I actually climb down? Apparently not. Huh. Okay. And there's no such thing as like rope in this game or so, right? It's all right, let's go in. Or within the stronghold of the twofold trust. It seems we must prove our worth to the heretics goddess before we have an opportunity to confront the dude, the main dude. Collis Darathon, that guy.
Oh, yes.
Ah, so that's the light from the skylight. Cool. And these are locked?
Fleet of foot and all that.
Of course. None of these locks are pickable. Why would they be? And it's
Yoshimo is
not an exploration game, it's a story game. Huh. What this? Potion of magic shielding. Might come in handy. And this is a protection from cold. So are these monks like, do they use cold because the Sun Soul monks use a fire? Oh, I see that trail of blood.
Welcome, followers. Welcome to this house of truth, the temple of the twofold goddess.
Oh, dislikes this place. These people are trapped in a wheel that turns and turns but never moves forward.
It is him. Alogoth is here.
Alagoth or just Collis?
I tell you, they are the same man.
You have traveled far, endured much to feel the ecstasy of the twofold revelation.
Revelator. A feeling will endure much more before this is over. Oh no, not the Padoru.
But only the strongest, most hearty, most faithful and loyal twofold disciples can be allowed into the trust.
Your trials have just begun. Are you sure you want to go through with this,
Little
Rasad?
choice at this point.
If you say
4
so.
tests you must undergo. 4 trials to face.
To become one of the trust, you must experience pain and penance, the blinding sun and the bright moon. All can be found within the walls of this temple. May the twofold smile on your efforts. And look at this. Why so many jokes? They're like, just throw a joke in there. Just throw a joke in there. Yeah, but what does this do? You know, it's pain, penance, blinding sun, bright moon. We can do this.
If, when you've passed the trials, you will see me again. Farewell.
Let's get these tests over with.
Ooh, throw a coin in that fountain!
Room of Pain, monk.
Should have struck when I had the chance.
Better opportunities will present themselves, Rasad. So I don't really like the writing in this. Is that an arrow written in blood?
What's gonna very well?
Oh, dang. Ooh, oh, wow. That's just a bastard sword. Okay, katanas are worth a lot. I think these are all worth a lot. Okay, that's Arrow of Ice. These are darts and throwing daggers. Nice. Very good. Ah, can't identify. Dart of Stunning, Dart of Wounding, Ninja Toe +1. Asp's Nest. This is nice. This is also an anti-magic, anti-caster thing. Because it deals continuous damage. Hit target must save versus death or take 1 point of damage every 3 seconds. That means until 40 hit points of damage has been inflicted. So that's 120 seconds? Am I reading this correctly? It's 2 minutes? So for 2 minutes, how many rounds is that? Or how many turns? Rounds? 20, yeah? Yeah, 20 rounds. So for 20 rounds, if you get this onto a caster and they fail their check, they fail their save versus death, they cannot cast any more spells, or rather, all of their spells will fizzle because they keep taking damage for the next 20 turns. That is impressive.
You know, my last owner always said...
I trust all is well.
You stand on the threshold of the room of pain. Are you prepared to face judgment of both light and shadow? I am. Leave your weapons, armor, and other belongings here. You'll have no use for them where you're going. Very well. I should have done this with Rasad. Soon you will be tempted to renounce the twofold goddess. Regardless of your suffering, you must hold on to her truth. Do you understand? Okay, twofold blessing on you. Enter. Do I just continuously take damage? What's going on?
You have entered the room of pain. Your only armor is the twofold truth. Is this enough to hold and keep you through the trial that awaits?
Let's find out. Are they just gonna whack me?
The goddess has no use for you. Renounce the twofold and end the suffering.
Alright. No goddess deserves this kind of sacrifice, regardless. The room of pain. That sounds very kinky, now that I think about it. Never. They just keep punching me. Look at this.
Have you changed your mind? Do you still think yourself worthy of the glory of serving the twofold?
I'm not worthy. Call up your dogs. If I say this, they'll probably kill me. I'll prove my worth to her and you.
You can end this with a word. Just say it. Say you reject the twofold truth.
I'm now wondering, what if I was playing like a pure wizard or something with low HP? Am I just gonna die? Like, I have 126 HP. That's a lot. And I took quite a bit just from these.
How much longer can you endure? How much will it take before you cast aside the twofold goddess?
More than you've got, torturer.
This one's for Grandma.
Admit it! The goddess has abandoned you. Why else would she permit you to suffer? Renounce the twofold truth!
What is this brainwashing? Holy heck. This is like 1984. I love Big Brother. I'd suffer 1,000 deaths to prove my loyalty to the goddess.
All this, and still you cling to the Dark Moon heresy. Your misguided faith is your doom. You are a fool, and soon you will be a dead fool.
What if I say this? I'd rather die a holy fool than wise and without faith. Huh.
Even if your heretics' beliefs are true, they cannot be worth this pain. Just say you don't believe in the twofold. They're only words. In your heart, you will know the truth.
That's not good enough. What I know in my heart, you must know in yours. How long will this continue? Until I die?
Died for nothing. Your faith has doomed you, and your pride has damned you.
And once again, a joke. All This beaten to a bloody pulp is making me hungry. Could you spare me a crust of bread after you're done with the senseless pummeling?
You say you want a crust of bread?
Yes, do you have one handy?
Tell me you spurn the twofold goddess and her truth, and I'll give you a feast the likes of which you've never seen.
Yes, her servants, her sister, her cousins, her brother-in-law. I'll renounce them all if you'll just put an end to my pain. Let's see, get beaten near to death or enjoy a great feast? What to choose? What to choose? Feed me, please. Your offer is just a little too good to be true, so I'll stick with the twofold if that's all the same to you.
Prepare to pay the ultimate price. Tell me your name.
Why do you want to know?
I would know the name of the worthy who withstood so much to serve our goddess's cause. Rejoice! You have successfully endured the trial of pain.
You're truly a champion of shadow and light. You will make a fine addition to the trust. I would have made a finer one still before I was beaten halfway to death's door, but a win's a win, I suppose. Dang. Okay, where is everyone else? Oh, they're just at the entrance?
As you will.
Okay, I get to pick everything up again. Put everything back. Oh, what is this? Eyes of the Beholder? What? Huh? Since when do I have that? What the heck? Huh? I don't... Wait, what? I don't get it. Why do I have... that? When did I pick that up? Why was it unidentified all until now? Huh? Takes the form of a helm crowned by 10 eye stalks. Yeah, just like a beholder. Armor class +1. And I get a couple of beholder abilities, basically. That's a freaky helmet. Dang. It's the helm of Baldur on? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, look, that took off way more than half my health. Like, what happens if I don't have that many hit points? Does it just stop at 50%? Like, what is he programmed to do? Okay, please to be healings. Ads will appear soon.
What do they say about daylight and thieves? Oil and water?
Okay, ads will start any moment.
Yes. Of course.
So I will pause, get something to drink and such real quick, and then we'll continue this after the ads are over. So I shall be right back. See you in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Oh crap. Oh god. Ow. So, oh dang. This has never happened to me before. So I just went to put on my hoodie. And while putting on my hoodie, the hood flopped forward. And you know how hoodies have like a really thick edge because like the string to tighten it and such goes through it and all. And that edge just smacked me right in my eye. Oh my goodness. Ah, what the heck? Oh, now clothes are dangerous. This sucks. Ah. Ah. Okay. Also, I just saw that there's some convoluted quest stuff happening. Um, which sucks. There's a quest that you cannot complete unless you do a correct sequencing thing, and I just stumbled upon the existence of this quest. Okay, so
I wouldn't dream of refusing.
let's go do that real quick. Let's see if I can actually... if I can properly do this, or if it's... Oh no, there. Black bear. Is that the bear? I don't think that's the bear. I believe the quest is already broken. Yeah, it looks like the quest is already broken. That sucks. I may have to console command it later on. Ugh. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, I already broke the quest. Um so hooray, okay. That's not happening now. Sucks. So I don't like quests that can break just because you didn't do the exact order of steps that the designer wanted. So what this is you have to first do Nira's quest, which will lead you to the hidden refuge over here. And there's a person there who's looking for his bear, Wilson. And once you have that information, he doesn't tell you where Wilson is, and such. But once you have that information, you then need to start Rasad's quests. So you need to do them in this order. If you do them out of order, that's it. You don't get it. And then Wilson is the bear in here that we freed. But then you need to talk to the bear. Who the heck talks to the bear? To a bear. You need to talk to the bear. If you don't talk to the bear, you fail the quest. Or the quest never triggers. Right? And if you talk to this Beastmaster Jolstad first before talking to the bear, the quest fails. If you don't talk to the bear and free the bear, the quest fails. If you finish Rasad's storyline... Okay. If you finish Rasad's storyline here before bringing the bear back, the quest fails. So it's like... This is the kind of very old school, like, gotcha kind of quest design that I don't like, specifically also because you need to know about this beforehand. Right? Playing the game naturally will break the quest. You have to know all of these steps in advance. Otherwise, you fail. Bright Moon Monk. That's probably the last. Ah, there's more.
I'm ready.
And I really don't like that.
Hiya.
I welcome each day we see. Some are not so lucky.
I could handle that.
Ooh. Right, and it's basically, if you play the game naturally as you would expect a player to engage with it, then the quest will break. They will fail the quest. So you have to, you essentially, the player has to play against how they would normally do this, how they would normally play the game with all the other systems you have put into place. Right. Another example of this was how Pillars of Eternity handled your stronghold. Before they patched it and changed it completely. Because how Pillars of Eternity worked, at some point early on in the game, you can get a stronghold. Right? And you can upgrade the stronghold, right? You can repair it and build more stuff, and events happen, people come, and blah, and all that good stuff. Except how these events are timed. So in the old version of the game, if you play the game just naturally, right? You just go out, explore the world, finish some quests, and so on, and then return to your stronghold every now and then. Also because there's a big dungeon underneath, so you're like, oh, I'll explore a bit of the dungeon, and then the next floor is too difficult. Okay, then I go out into the world, do a couple quests, explore a bit, do the main storyline, and then come back to my dungeon, load off some loot, talk to people, etc. You know, that's the natural way of playing it. Except, the way timing works on the stronghold for things like how fast buildings are constructed and when events happen is based on you completing major quests. And the game doesn't mark which quests are major, which quests are minor. It doesn't tell you that this is how it's timed. It just does that. right? So if you play the game naturally, you go out, do a bunch of quests, then come back to the stronghold, offload your loot, continue exploring the dungeon, see what's happening, and so on. You will miss out on a lot of events simply because you finish a bunch of major quests before returning to the stronghold. And every major quest you finish is just, yeah, that's it. We're not getting any of the events again ever that could have occurred. And so that's essentially, you have to keep a spreadsheet essentially next to you, being like, okay, which quests are the major quests? When do events happen? And whenever I finish a major quest, turn in a major quest, I have to travel back to the stronghold, do the event, and check off which events have happened, and then go out, finish another major quest, then go back again, and so on and so forth. And it becomes very unnatural. Right, and that's a system in the game counteracting or going against how you are expected to play the game, if you, or how a player would expect to play the game based on everything else that the game tells it to, and genre conventions and things like that, right? And it's convoluted, and the game doesn't tell you about this, is also the problem. Another example would be Kingdoms of Amalur. Kingdoms of Amalur had, not anymore with the Re-Reckoning, the remaster edition, it or like the remake, I guess. No, remaster. It changed one of the systems, but the other one is still present. So Kingdoms of Amalur is also, it's an action RPG, right? And it had two really bad systems that also counteracted how you would expect to play this game. So in an action RPG, you just explore around, especially a world that is built around exploration, because there's like treasure chests hidden in corners, and there's like dungeons you can go to, and you can run around and go to various areas and just look at the pretty world. And there was one system that essentially said, so every area in the game is a certain level. Sorry, I need to sneeze. Sorry about that. Right, so the beginning areas are low level, and then you go higher and higher as you move out into the world, and the final areas are super high level and such, right? It's typical level progression. So you could want to go into a higher level area to test your skill. If you have high player skill or so, you can maybe get some nice loot, and then come back, and that's your reward, right, for challenging a higher level area, and you get nice loot and nice equipment to help you out. Except each area had a range of levels it could be. That's not a problem, right? It's like, oh, this area can be between level 12 and level 15 or so. Maybe not that tight, maybe like level 12 and level 20, right? And this area is between level 15 and 25. Okay, fair. So maybe the monsters in the beginning might be lower level, and then towards the end of the level of the zone, really, they're higher level. Except there was a problem. The first time you enter a zone, it locks the level to whatever your level is, or if you are lower than the minimum level of the zone, it locks it to the minimum level. So if you are like level 12 and you enter a 15 to 25 zone, it says, oh, you are lower than the minimum, so we'll lock this zone at level 15, and that's it. The zone will forever be level 15. Even if you leave and come back later, it's already locked. So what that does is it cuts down on exploration. It punishes you for exploration. Right? So the game says, oh yeah, this is a big world, a sprawling world. You want to explore it, and we reward you for exploring it by putting treasure chests and quests and blah into corners and everywhere. And there's collectibles, there's like lore stones you can find, and like plants for alchemy and blah blah, all this fun stuff. Go explore. But also, we have a mechanical system in the game that will punish you for exploring. So that's it's like a game that pulls you into two separate directions, right? Luckily, they fixed that with the remaster. Because every time you enter a zone, it will recalculate the zone level. So if you enter it and you're too low, it will, for the time being, the zone will be low 15, and you go, oh, this is a bit too difficult. You go out, finish some quests, blah, 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 come back at level 20. Then the zone is like, oh, level 20 is still in my range. I will now put the zone up to level 20 to match to match you, match your strength, right? As it should be. And then if you're very high level, if you're at level 30, it's like, oh, you're above this, we'll put it at the max level 25. The zone will be slightly easier, but this zone was meant to be challenged earlier on the game, whatever. So that's a good change, right? The other system, however, is a problem still, and that is the way training works, skill training works. So essentially, skill training is split into. So first off, you can use skill points. Every time you level up, you get skill points. You can put them into skills. And there are trainers in the world. And every skill level is split into like apprentice, journeyman, expert, or something like that. Apprentice, expert, master. I forgot the exact terms. But there's 3 levels, right? And every level is a couple of points. So like 4, 3, 3 or so. And if you find an apprentice trainer, but your skill level is already in expert, or you already have the full 4 apprentice points filled out, the trainer can no longer train you. Which means that you need to, again, keep a spreadsheet of all the possible skill trainers, and there are, like, all skill trainers exist. So there are always 2 for apprentice, 1 for expert, 1 for master. And so you need to keep exact track of, okay, where is every skill trainer? What can I level my skill up to? Right? So if I put 3 points into my skill, then I'm missing out on 1 potential apprentice trainer. Right? Because each trainer gives you 1 point. So if you have, and with 4 points, your apprentice is full. Right? And then the apprentice trainer cannot help you anymore. So it is possible to max out every single skill in the game, but only if you follow the spreadsheet. Only if you say, all right, I will put a maximum of 2 skill points into each skill, then I will seek out the apprentice trainers to max out the apprentice level of each skill. Then I will put a maximum of 2 points into each skill, then visit each expert trainer to get the expert level full. And then I need to visit the master trainers and so on. And
you must gather your party before venturing forth.
Pigeonatic? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Nice to have you here. Was playing Uma Musume. Ooh. How was Horse Race? Raid? Welcome, Sleepy Zoe. Hi. I like that name. How are you all doing? Welcome. It's all horses. All horses. Always horses. Hi. Yeah, welcome. My name is Chichin. I am a Bard VTuber. And currently I am playing some Baldur's Gate 2, the old one. Though I do a lot of TTRPG stuff in general. Can confirm it's all horses all the way down. Oof. Had a good time. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, welcome. How's everyone doing? If you do need to take care, like go rest, go drink, whatever, please do. Two indeed. Yes, the old one. Or not the oldest one, but one of the old ones. We're currently doing a side quest for this NPC here, Rasad. Oh, you can't quite see. Sorry. This guy here. Yeah. I think I need to make myself just a little bit smaller for this. But right at this moment, I am ranting. That's the word. Can I move this a little bit? There we go. There we go. Cover up less of the screen. I'm ranting about game systems, especially in video games, game systems that counteract or go against how you would usually play the game. So because I found out I failed a quest just because I talked to people in the wrong order. So that's cool. You know, that's a nice thing to have in a game. You don't know, like I didn't even know the quest existed, but I already failed the quest because I talked to people in the wrong order. So, hooray. So that led me into a whole rant of systems, game systems that punish you for playing the game. Yeah, it sounded like a bit of an Easter egg quest, but you know, it still sucks to have something like that in the game. And it really is. Oh, if you like, usually in games, if you can say pick up a quest item or free the quest NPC or so before picking up the quest, and then you pick up the quest later, it still counts as, oh, you've already done this. Please hand in the item and finish the quest now, instead of having to go out and pick up the item first because you already did that. In this case, it's like, oh, if you didn't actually pick up the quest first, which is also a convoluted way to get the quest in the first place, and you free the NPC that you need to free for the quest, that's it. You fail it. You because yeah, it just messes up with all the variables. How does that even work? How do you justify that as a game dev, especially in a game that predates comprehensive wikis? So this game, this is the enhanced edition, and this quest in particular is enhanced edition only, right? So in the enhanced edition, the makers included a couple of things on their own, included a couple of NPCs, just like this guy Rasad and another NPC Nira, and some more. But these two are the ones involved, and these two are involved in this quest. But it's very convoluted. Essentially, you first have to recruit Nira in your party to do her character quest. And then when you're at the area where her character quest takes place, there's another NPC that gives you a quest saying, oh, please find Wilson. And doesn't even tell you who or what Wilson is, where Wilson is, whatever. You have to stumble upon Wilson coincidentally, luckily. And then after that, you pick up Rasad, you do his character quest, which I'm on right now. And then you come to this area and find out, oh, Wilson is a bear that's been caught and caged. And then it gets like, okay, so you have to realize that Wilson is the bear. And then you have to realize that you need to first talk to the bear. Who the heck talks to a bear? But you have to talk to the bear. If you don't talk to the bear and do something else, you fail. Then you have to talk to the Beastmaster who holds him captive. If you talk to the Beastmaster before talking to the bear, you fail. Then you need to recruit the bear and take him back to the quest giver before finishing Rasad's quest. If you finish Rasad's quest before taking the bear back, you fail. Right? So it's all of these. You have to do the exact precise order of steps in order to not fail the quest. And I feel like that was intentional because it's like, oh, let's have a funny Easter egg quest where you rescue a bear. Ahaha. But yeah, it still feels bad. You know, it's like I stumble upon this just by looking at the wiki for this area. It's like, oh, is there anything going on in this area? And then it's just like, oh, by the way, there's this Wilson quest happening. Like, oh. So yeah, it is very convoluted, and it is emblematic of the writing of the team that did the enhanced edition. I'm not a fan. Oh heck, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, right? But in case you do want to announce to everyone that you followed, I do have a redeem for that. But yeah, thank you very much appreciated. Yeah, I've already been complaining about this. So the writers of the enhanced edition probably went to the Joss Whedon School of Writing. They just throw bathos in there all the time. It's they just everything is a joke. Everything. Right? Whenever you talk to an NPC, you get a couple of decisions, right? Dialogue choices of which direction you want to go. Do you want to negotiate? Do you want to be friendly or hostile? Do you want to attack? Blah blah, typical RPG fare. And then there's always a line where you're a snarky little shit. Always. And it's just at some point it just loses its charm. First few times it was funny, the rest now it's just it's getting old. And we'll probably see some here.
My God protects me and watches us all.
See? Right here. Greetings, traveler, on the path of light and darkness. Like, is that the path I'm on? I knew I should have taken directions from a gnome. Yeah, but this is like the 3000 snarky line you have. This is no longer funny. So, good day to you, my lady. So this is like, okay, you get like the friendly, and then you get the gruff, unfriendly version. Okay, fair. But then you always get the jokey version, even in situations where it's not appropriate, even where it causes mood whiplash, even when no one in their right mind would react this way, but you still get the joke option because these people, I don't know, and it's getting old. It's really getting old. So I love that they have the enhanced editions, that you can run this with high resolutions on modern machines, and that they fix a lot of bugs and put in a lot of the cut content that was in there, and so on and so forth. That's cool. But this, I do wish modern games, especially AAA, would stop thinking everything has to be funny. Like, games are allowed to not be funny. Not every game needs to be funny. Not every game should be funny. Yeah, I know. And this is not... It's like... The whole point about... And this is not a comedic game, right? This is not a haha funny game. And this is supposed to be a dramatic, epic story. Full of, like, interpersonal... Not full interpersonal struggles, but, like, the characters feel alive as much as it could feel alive from a game from 2000. Right, and then they do a lot of them still survive to this day in like lore and memes and such. Right, Minsk. Like, you'd ask anyone who's played old school RPGs, it's like Minsk. Yeah, I know exactly who this guy is. There's two of them show up in BG3. Okay. Please no spoilers for BG3. I haven't played it yet. I don't have it. I don't know if I'll get it, to be fair, but please no spoilers for that one. We'll take it one step at a time, but yeah, so no problem. It's all good. The hard part of character buildings I of getting her not sound too much like bad MCU flick. I mean, there is... It's more about consistency than anything else, right? Character consistency, but also tonal consistency. And the thing with like modern MCU flicks is a lot like they sacrifice consistency for the joke. Older MCU flicks, they made the jokes within the consistency. Right? Within the characters, within the moments. And that's why the jokes landed. That's why they were good. Right? Because you're like, yeah, this character would totally react like this. And yeah, this situation warrants a joke. Most of the time. There are still a lot of misses, right? But when the moment is dramatic, the moment is dramatic. When there's supposed to be a relief after some big dramatic moment, then you can throw in a joke. right? The problem is if it's all jokes and they're not even that great. Like this joke, it's like it's kind of mid. It is. It's like yeah, and especially if you've seen this level of joke 100 times by now, you're like, yeah, whatever. Come on, get off the stage, right? We're done with you. So we want the worst part about the MCU style of writing is the joke is always what the writer thinks would be funny, not what the character thinks would be funny. Yes, exactly, exactly. That's what you get when you drop a 90s Canadian riot girl into medieval Faerun. I mean, fair. Like, what does a gnome even got to do with it? I know, right? I know, like, where did that come from? Why is it funny? Right? It's like some of the lines are funny here and there, and then I feel like okay, they hit, but most of the time they're a miss. And with so many misses, at some point you're like, what is this game to you? Is this a joke? This is, and it's also like it completely destroys all. I don't like. I'm using this word very carefully here. It destroys immersion, right? Because this is supposed to be a tense undercover mission. We are here undercover, infiltrating a cult, and we want to find out what the cult is about. We want to potentially free people that were brainwashed into the cult. We want to deal with the cult leader, who is like an important person and has like connections to Rasad because this is his quest, right? And there's a whole like dramatic story in the background going on. And then my main character just comes in here and cracks jokes about gnomes. It's like, are you serious? Is this the best moment? The time to crack a joke is probably after we've dealt with the whole thing. And then you can put in a line like that, and then you go, all right, aha, we just dealt with this tense situation, we've solved it. Let's go have a drink and be merry, right? But all the time, it's so it really it grates on me a little bit. The first few times I saw this, it was funny because like, oh, this is something new. Right? It didn't have that in the original Baldur's Gate, but by now it's just gotten too much. So let's just stick with a good day to you, my lady. What trial awaits us beyond this door? 'Tis the room of penance. And what will I face in the room of penance? The process here is simple enough. To become part of the trust, the petitioners prove their loyalty. And I said, so who do I have to kill? I'm joking. I think I won't have to kill anyone to prove my loyalty, will I? It's like, how is this a joke? How? There's nothing purely good or evil in the twofold goddess's eyes. There's only the truth, and that is what you'll be asked to reveal. Surely the goddess knows the truth.
Aragoth has twisted his followers' minds. They no longer know what truth is.
The goddess knows all, but you'll not be talking to the goddess, just one of her servants. He will ask you to reveal a wrongdoing. And if I've done nothing wrong, the wrongdoing need not be yours. Ah, I see.
They would have us betray those we would call brothers.
After the confession, you'll be assigned an act of penance. If I refuse to accept it, then you will have failed the test, and I guess I'd accept my confessor's judgment. Okay. This is taking a lot of cues from later in the game. We'll see.
I trust all is well.
More than a share of our morning brusland convinced me not to tell anyone.
Pitiful at best.
Yeah.
You must seek out a new secret and bring it into the light, though I doubt you possess the conviction.
That was the previous confessor? Okay. Let's see.
What is your name? What sin have you to tell me today?
I am Jija. Now the sin you speak of, must it be mine?
The goddess smiles twice on those who expose her enemies.
Both with and without the temple? Within and without a temple?
You know of someone who has sinned against her?
Oh. Oh, so I can just... throw someone else under the bus. The woman in the room outside promised to make my life easier if I gave her 20 gold pieces. See, this is funny. This is funny and appropriate. Right? Because I'm just making up random stuff. This could be a desperate attempt at, like, make something up and throw someone else under the bus. But you get these very rare hits. Yes, there are several monks tied to stakes outside the temple. They were ordered to speak to no one, but they spoke to me.
You have done well to tell me this. And now I must prescribe you an act of penance.
Go forth, uncover a secret, bring it into the light. Will you do this? I will.
Very good. You may leave now.
Was that it? Okay. I trust your assigned act of penance will keep you occupied for a time. Now go and carry out your task. Alright. So there's 2 more trials.
Welcome, stranger. Are you ready to face the bright moon?
Can you tell me anything of what awaits me in the next room? And then you get, nope, not even a little. It's like, why?
I can.
I'd be most appreciative of any help you could give
There's
me.
nothing I can say that will make the Bright Moon trial any easier, for there is nothing I can say to change your heart. The truth you hold within it will lead you to triumph or disaster.
Right, and then there's constantly with these joke lines. I'll bear that in mind as I face the trial. Thank you.
I know not if there is any truth left in my heart.
You'll find out inside. May the goddess smile twice upon you.
Okay, what awaits me here? Oh, I'm fighting.
This weapon has no effect.
Okay.
With no regrets.
Wait, what? Ah, is this a maze?
Greetings.
The truth. It's just called the truth. You know my name?
I know all there is to know of you.
I believe you. And it's like really great. Could you tell me where I left the keys to my apartment at the Katla? I'm being attacked by a couple of shadows. I'm talking to a weird being who knows my name. Let's crack a joke. I believe you.
You have many secrets. I would know one of them.
A secret shared is a secret no longer. And that's the secret I'll tell you. I know, it's just called The Truth. And the voice is like... Okay. It's an interesting voice they chose.
Rhetorical tricks will not save you from me.
I will not be cheated of my secret. I'll tell you secret then. Here's the secret. I'm a son of Baal. I know my heart and fate is not my own, but I still strive to forge my own path. My greatest fear is that my efforts will come to naught. Or I could do like, when I was a child, I stole money from my mentor Gorian's purse and blamed it on Imoen. Dang. That's harsh. Why would you ever do that? Let's go with the safe. Maybe... Oh, DR 1809 Zaya observes a cooler name than the Eleutheria? The Eleutheria. What is that? Feels like I know what that means.
You have told me a truth you held tight to your heart.
Something of an open spoiler.
I know what this cost you.
The bright moon has judged you worthy. Go now, but remember always, the twofold goddess looks favorably upon you. The bright moon has left me enlightened. Thank you.
Congratulations! You have proven yourself in the light of the bright moon.
The light exposed my secrets and revealed the truth. A twofold blessing.
I ain't done.
So is this gonna be permanent combat now?
Onward then.
Okay. I guess not. Eleutheria. I want to look that up now. Hold on. Is that the U? Eleutheria. Hold on. Theria as in beast? Oh, Greek term for personification of liberty. Eleutheria personified had a brief career on coins of Alexandria. Rico's birth Irish name is pure. However, the relation of the Greek prefix Eleos, Eleut. Amid good endings, she becomes the archfey of rock and roll. Ah, okay. She becomes the archfey of rock and roll. That's pretty cool. Okay. It's based on a name or a goddess. Okay. All right. Final trial. Let's go.
Welcome, Truth Seeker. Through yonder door lies the blinding sun.
Yeah, I can see that. This is like a matrix chamber. What trial awaits me here?
Within, you will learn the dark truth of the twofold goddess.
I thought she was the goddess of light and darkness.
What you say is true. It is here that you will learn to value that darkness.
I don't like the sound of that.
Few of those who come to us from the Sun Soul Order do. That is why this room is critically important to your understanding of the twofold. As the old saying goes, there are none so blind as those who will not see. The trial of the blinding sun will teach you to see things in a new light.
I like that. There are none so blind as those who will not see. And a new darkness.
Succeed, yes. Will you take the test?
I will. Right. I could also just walk around and murder everyone. Well, let's do... Oh, whoa! Do I have to fight?
Boring.
Do I just have to murder these guys? Is that what this is? That's kind of meh. What's happening? Am I blinded? Okay, I guess that's it? I just murder these guys.
Well done. In the blinding light, your darkness has triumphed. And in doing so, you have gained new insight into the twofold truth.
The twofold goddess smiles upon my endeavors.
Remember what you've learned here today, and walk with her always.
What have I learned? I just went in and murdered some people.
We are one step closer to joining the twofold trust. One step closer to Alagoth.
Like, I didn't learn anything in that chamber. Just fight. That's it. Okay, what do I do now? Yeah, there are a series of trials I must endure. I guess?
Worthy aspirants, you have passed the tests and earned your place in the twofold trust.
Where's Colus Darathon? We were told he'd be here.
Colus was called away on urgent business. He promises to return soon.
Of course he was.
It cannot be.
Yes, it must be. What are we talking about? What do you think we're talking about? Right, like, this is a dramatic moment, a big twist, and then the game is just like, let's throw a joke in here, because nothing is dramatic, nothing is serious. Being genuine is cringe.
Don't be alarmed. Rasad and I are old friends. It is good to see you again, Rasad.
Rasad, you know this man?
Was the Sun Soul Order's master of combat.
Master of combat? Let me guess, he was the cook. I'm so funny. Another Sun Soul turned to the heresy. At this rate, the Order will have no members at all come next 10 day.
Selune's servants still number in the thousands. Ultimately, they will come to the twofold truth, even as I have.
How is this possible?
What madness has taken you that you have taken up service to Alagoth?
Alagoth? You misunderstand the trust, Rasad. I serve Colus Darathon.
As for why, it was you who set me on this path. Huh. Did not see that coming.
Impossible. Impossible. Why must you always think in such absolute terms?
No, don't answer. I'm well aware of why. But I tell you again, you were the one who inspired me to seek the truth.
For years I watched you. The most promising student I ever had used deception to spare your brother's feelings.
Oh, dang, that's harsh. Rasad is always about the truth and not using deception, and he's very unhappy about us pretending to join the cult and everything. He's like, oh, have I lost my way? And now this guy's just like, yeah, you've always been using deception, my man. Over time, I came to realize that there is more than the blinding light and darkness of the Sun Soul philosophy. This is a world painted in shades of grey. There are times when subtlety, even lies, serve the greater good. Don't listen to him, Rasad. He seeks only to undermine your faith.
Not, and I need not. I know what I saw. If Rasad denies the truth of my words, he's told the greatest lie to himself.
Journal has been updated. Yet another of Rasad's former Sun Soul brethren has turned to the twofold for comfort. This time is one of his old teachers, the Master of Combat. Can I move this? Not like that. Okay. And it was Rasad's own actions that inspired him to leave Selune's grace. Rasad's faith in his former order dwindles with each new turncoat he meets. Let's poke Rasad a bit. He has a point, Rasad. You turn to deception readily when it served your purposes.
You damn me with the truth.
Yes, I do. I do nothing of the sort. I'm trying to show you a new perspective, one that you would do well to consider.
What perspective is this?
Battlemaster, 4 strike forces under the Dark Moon's banner approach the temple.
How many men have the Sharans mustered together?
The sentries say at least 12 men each.
It sounds like the twofold trust is barely founded and already faces its doom.
The Dark Moon approaches. Who will you stand with?
With you, Rasad, always with you. But will you stand next to your old master or simply watch the slaughter unfold?
My loyalty to the Sun Soul tells me I should let the heretics be smashed by the Sharans. Darkness blotting out darkness.
Yet so many here were once my brothers and sisters, and I've stood my entire life against the servants of Shah. Without our help, yeah, let's join in for now. I should add that the Eleutheria's arch-nemesis is an evil Gen AI. I like that. I like that. Put a bit of science fantasy into there. Without our help, the two-folders don't stand a chance. You've no love for Chorus Darathon. But are you willing to stand by while those he's duped fall in his name?
I am not. Master of Combat. We no longer see eye to eye on everything. But when it comes to the Order of the Dark Moon, we are of one mind.
What would you have us do?
Hear my words, you who sought the twofold truth. In moments, we shall face the servants of Shar. Prepare yourselves.
Can I move? I can. Okay. Do we meet them outside? Do we not, like, have this as a... Yeah, no, we're just gonna face them one on, like, just like this instead of using this fortress that we have as a fortress, you know?
The battle is lost, heretics. Lay down your arms and throw yourselves on the mercy of Shar.
Wait, what? Wasn't he the leader of the twofold? Why is he here now?
Corlys? But how is this possible?
That's not Corlys, Master. Alagoth! I know that's you! Face me now, coward!
Is that your voice I hear, Rasad and Bashir?
You know it is, fiend.
Dang.
You are too clever by half, Bashir. Far too clever to live.
Whoa, I like that downturn of the voice at the very end. It's like far too clever to live. I like that. That was creepy. That was appropriately creepy.
I have many names, many faces, many secrets. Consider yourself lucky, Rasad. You have wrested a truth from me.
Is this the same voice actor as Dorn? Dornil Khan? It sounds like it could be. But ads are gonna hit any moment. So I will not continue this while the ads are playing. We'll take a moment to just sit back and rest a bit, drink, have a stretch, etc. Yeah. Let's see.
Endure.
Okay, there's the ads.
In enduring, grow strong.
Yeah, I'm just kind of chilling for a moment. Actually, I shall be right back, and I need to get out real quick. So I will see you in a couple of minutes. Are we done? I think we're back. Welcome back, everyone. All right, let's continue. Okay, so Alogoth, this guy.
No! No, it cannot be!
What was the point of this charade, Alogoth?
What did you gain by turning your own followers against Shar?
My followers? My followers are strong and steadfast in their faith.
The Order of the Dark Moon has no place for those who would turn to heresy. So this was essentially a big test of monks. So what he did was basically test all the monks of Shar, and those who were willing to turn to heresy are like, yeah, you're weak. So this is yeah, this was an extended test. He used the twofold trust to lure those who would turn against him. Instead of betraying Shar, they betrayed themselves. Ingenious.
I'm glad you think so. Now, in the name of Shar, the one true goddess of the night, die.
What's happening here now? Holy moly, that's a lot of people. Okay. Cast silence into here. Use this. Use haste.
Things are going well for us, yes?
Um. There we go. Fireball. When in doubt, fireball. Hmm. Oh, sorry about that. I forgot to mute. I couldn't mute in time.
I'll help however I can.
Yeah.
Oosh. Minsk, holy heck. Oh, and Minsk dies anyway. What the heck? Okay, this is not easy.
Boring. Boring.
Of course.
The battle is lost, heretics. Lay down your arms and throw yourselves on the mercy of Shar.
Colus? But how is this possible?
That's not Colus, Master. Alagoth! I know that's you! Face me now, coward!
Is that your voice I hear, Rasad and Bashir?
You know it is, fiend.
Heh. You are too clever by half, Bashir. Far too clever to live.
Yeah, oh, that is such a cool effect.
I have many names, many faces, many secrets. Consider yourself lucky, Rasad. You have wrested a truth from me.
No! No, it cannot be!
What was the point of this charade, Alagoth?
What did you gain by turning your own followers against Shar?
My followers? My followers are strong and steadfast in their faith.
The Order of the Dark Moon has no place for those who turn to heresy. Let's try another line. What kind of villain seeks to corrupt his own followers?
One who holds only darkness in his heart.
That darkness may take us all this day, but not without a struggle. To me, my trust.
Strike now in the name of the goddess of your choosing.
Slay the heretics. Kill them all.
Okay, and he just runs away. Okay, again. Let's see if I cannot cast silence into here right away.
I wouldn't dream of it. To battle with no regrets.
What can I do?
This.
Yes?
Did you not cast silence?
Great fun! Right?
What else do I have?
Pay attention.
There's an assassin. Is what's happening.
Feel the backhand of justice.
Okay, cast more spells. Okay, the assassin is dead. Very nice. I'll work my way through one by one.
No regrets.
I will only slow you down. Very well. I fear I am done. Kamaz, my brother, I will see you soon.
What the heck? These people die so quickly.
Boring.
Of course.
Okay, I have to go through all that again. That's the most annoying bit. I'm having to go through all of this again because as soon as dialogue ends, combat starts, and I cannot save during either of those.
The battle is that's you are
I like this line, though.
by half, Bashir. Far too clever to live.
I like that, though, that delivery.
I have
What was
my followers?
What? That darkness made...
Slay the heretics. Kill them all.
Okay, so...
I wouldn't dream of it.
What's gonna very well?
Why are you not using that thing? Or did you move before I could cast that?
You point, I punch.
Chant?
Nature's servant.
You have bless, you have bless. Let's go.
Not good. Yes.
Okay, so all of the potion drinkers... Holy heck, these guys are dropping like flies.
I'll hurt you if I...
Okay, when in doubt, fireball. These people are taking a lot of damage. What is going on? Hello? Wow. What is this? Why is this fight so difficult? Oh my goodness.
Pretty please.
Holy heck.
The battle is lost. That's you. You are too clever by... I have...
What was...
My followers, I'm glad you think so. Now, in the name of Shar,
Okay.
true goddess of the night, die.
Okay, hold on. First, let's move up a little bit. Everyone, haste. You bless. You use this thing. You use silence.
You point, I punch.
Yes?
Embarrassing.
And then fireball.
You are a slippery one.
To battle with no regrets.
I'll see you in the ground.
Yes.
Okay, and then These are all anti-mage spells. Also, they're not attacking. They're just standing around.
What's gonna leave me?
With no regrets. I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Okay, Rasad, I need you to run.
I feel I am done. Come on.
Well, that didn't work. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be stuck here for an hour.
The battle is lost. You are too clever by... I have...
No!
What was...
My followers.
One...
That darkness may take us...
Slay the heretics. Kill them all.
Okay. Summon insects.
What can I do?
And then Oracle.
Faster than
Silence into here.
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes, yeah!
Fireball.
To battle!
Oh, yes.
Like, look at that. Everyone is now going against me because all the other monks are dead. So I'm just fighting a huge crowd here.
shall be done.
Right? That's cool. That's really cool.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
That's really awesome. Aye.
A little help here. Yoshimo is willing.
And then they have all of these archers and everything, and that's cool. And then assassins that pop out of shadows. Like, they have twice the people that I do. I cannot fight them quick enough because they're all relatively high level.
Of course.
Aye. Unless I somehow just stick to the edges.
The battle is lost. The dialogue is you. You are too clever by... I have...
No, what?
My followers.
One who holds...
That darkness...
Slay the heretics.
Okay.
Kill them all.
So let me start with this.
Yes.
And how about everyone switch to range?
I wouldn't dream.
Ah! Dang it! I canceled the spell. Who's attacking me? What the heck?
I see you with the ground.
Why am I up front there? What the heck?
Nature, take the life she gave!
Just as I thought.
God, look at that, and they're all again. This is...
I wouldn't dream.
Okay, let me cast haste first. Okay, still got it off.
The battle.
That's not
it. You are too clever by...
No, what?
My fault. I'm glad you think so.
Yes.
Alright,
Now,
so...
in the name of Shar, the one true goddess of the night, die.
Nature's servant awaits.
Yes?
Summon... some monsters, summon... an elemental... No? My man, if I tell you to use the sling, you use the sling.
Nature, take the life she gave!
Did the spells just fizzle? Hey, the spells fizzled. Awesome. Where's my fireball? Here.
I await your need.
I'll help however I can.
Okay, I should have done this the first time around. Use web so that they can't move. And then just range attack them all to death. Okay. Hey Capsize, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I should have just done this the first time around. This is a lot easier.
Nature, take the life she gave!
Not good.
There we go. This is so much. Okay, yeah, just use good crowd control spells. Okay, this is so much easier. What the heck? Oh heck. It's one of those invisible people for some reason that exist here.
To no effect.
It has no effect.
I trust all is well.
The twofold trust has prevailed. Yeah, no thanks to your guys. They're all dead. The goddess smiles twice upon us.
Alogoth yet lives.
It won't last, Rasat. We'll make sure of it, I promise you.
I wish I were as certain of that as you seem to be.
You harbor doubts?
Shame to admit, I do.
I have sacrificed everything, and what have I to show for it? My hands are empty, and my heart heavy with despair. You say you have nothing. I say there's much for you here, if you have the strength to accept it.
What do you say?
You know the Sun Soul Order has no place for you now. It restrains serve many well, but they bind you, make you weaker. That is why you turn to deceit rather than your fellow monks when seeking for your vengeance.
You are right.
There's nothing there to fear. There's nothing here, there to fear, Rasad. The Trust offers an opportunity to continue worshipping Selûne in a more realistic, less restrictive manner than her sect in the Sun Soul Order.
You say I should join the Trust?
Listen to your heart. I say you should lead it. Me? Someone's got to. The Master of Combat is dead, and Culus Darathon stands revealed as a fraud. Who else can guide these lost souls back to Selûne's light?
The idea makes me...
Uncomfortable?
Yes. You are giving me a headache.
Yes, well, we're in the middle of battle, my dude. That might be why. This is... I'm sorry, my friend. I know this can't be easy for you, but the time has come for you to choose a path. What's it going to be?
I'll stay here for a time. Help them rebuild. Make sure what they construct is on a firm foundation. And when I'm satisfied that job's complete, Alogoth awaits. Hear me, you men and women of the Twofold Trust. You have been led astray by the fiend Alogoth, and it nearly destroyed you. Nearly. For Alogoth thought you weak in body, mind, and spirit. You have proven him wrong this day.
You can recover from this blow, stronger and more committed than ever before. I tell you, you shall be redeemed. I promise you a new and brighter day in the Moon Maiden's service. From Alogoth's shadows, I shall lead you into the light. Who is with me? I will follow you, Rasad. As will I. Hail, Rasad, Master of the Trust. He gets his own cult now? That's cool. All hail Rasad! All hail Rasad! All hail Rasad! And now Rasad just kind of poofs and disappears. Thank you. Rasad still had a lot of items. Hello? Okay. There's a lot of loot on the ground.
No, I can carry nothing else. Your item is on the ground.
Cloak of Atonement. 50 charges! On use, this cloak can reduce the wearer's constitution score by 1 for the next 8 hours in order to perform one of the following functions. A lot of defensive spells, okay. Gem of Seeing. True Seeing once per day. Ooh! Collins of Alnzek. Plus 3 damage for attacking with fists, so these are monk gloves. 15% chance of inflicting 1d10 cold damage with each successful melee attack. Does that include normal melee attacks? Just like that? No. Like with a weapon? My inventory. Oh, he gave me all of his stuff. That's why my inventory's full.
I must apologize, but I can carry no more. I have set your item upon the ground.
Dang, okay.
No, I can carry nothing else. Your item is on the ground.
Okay, time for my favorite game, inventory management. Okay, let's see. Okay, store some more arrows here. Store these potions here. can actually store another potion or something over here. So, is this only usable by monks? Usable Rasad. He gave me his items as well? What the heck? Fine. Okay. Well, there's a cloak here that no one is using. Let's put this on. Oof, yeah, sorry, this is now inventory management because all of Rasad's gear just got dumped into my party's inventory. So now I have to deal with that. And there's a whole bunch of loot on the ground that I have to deal with. So, that's the thing. Let's see. Okay, that's more space. Okay. Let's put some more stuff. Okay. It's a lot of healing potions. I like that. And then arrows +1. Some arrows +1. Oh, more healing potions. And invisibility potions. Okay. Right.
I must apologize, but I can carry no more. I have set your item upon the ground.
Let's do this. What is this? Red potion. Plus 50% resistance to all magical damage. Intelligence 25, wisdom 3, strength 3. Dang. After ingesting the mixture, the drinker becomes the weakest, most unwise, yet incredibly intelligent person to have ever lived. Ay. Okay, that's interesting, to say the least. What else is there? This potion. It's like invulnerability or something? Clarity. That's good. And now a bunch of magical stuff. You still have some space. Some short swords +1. Or +2 even. Bastard sword +1. Oh no, those are short swords +1. Okay. Large shield +1. And then this is full plate mail. That's worth a lot of money.
Onward then.
And that's it, right? This is worth some money. This is worth some money.
To the task at hand.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm so happy you brought me with you. I never imagined that we would be doing such great things.
Okay, these guys are gone. Anything back here? No, nothing back here. Okay. I'm guessing that's it. Hey. So the solution, as always, is just use a couple of cheap crowd control spells and then just use ranged attacks. Melee attacks are bad in this game. Very, very bad. Have like, I don't know, one person who's completely decked out as a tank up front, but wearing like the best plate mail with a large shield. Everything, and then just give HP until they can no longer take any more HP, something like 20 constitution if you can. And then have them stand in front. And then the rest just use ranged weapons and spells. Okay. Let's go back here. This guy? No. My name is Habib Khalid Ahmed Al-Afif, and I cannot be captured. I will throw my mighty scimitar at your head rather than suffer the indignity of prison. Yeah.
As you will.
Oh, normally that works. Yeah, I would think throwing scimitars at someone's head should work.
Saw much of the cities from the circus. Are they all so crowded like this?
So I have no idea who that guy is or what his deal is, but he just gives you 2 free scimitars, essentially. That's all it's about. He like throws 2 scimitars at your head. Who throws scimitars? Also, we shouldn't be using the word scimitar. Who throws
I don't know what you were expecting.
sabers?
I'm pretty one-dimensional in what I want.
Yeah. To this day, I don't know what his deal is. He just kind of appears, does that, and then disappears and is never mentioned again. So, yeah.
You must gather your party before
my
venturing
legs
forth.
are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life.
Something you need? Yes.
Can we rest now, please?
Of course.
Okay. So, let's see. Okay.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
Hey, I'm on. Hello, hello. Good morning. How are you doing? How goes? I hope you had a good Christmas.
I am willing.
And that everything is calm and peaceful.
I'm ready. I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Okay. Keep messing up. Okay.
This is a lot faster than Chick-Tika Fast Paws.
Up. Okay.
I wouldn't dream of refusing.
Oh wait, those two also need to go here. Yeah, we're in the middle of still doing some side quests. Your parents were happy with the gifts? That is amazing. That's always cool. You don't have to say what you got them, but it's always nice hearing that that people enjoy the gifts you get them. It's always a big worry. It's like, oh, if I get them this, will they actually like it? What do I get people? And, oh, that's nice.
Jump on my sword while you can, Evil. I won't be as gentle.
Okay.
Onward then.
As I would have done.
To do some more inventory management.
What do you...
Fleet of foot and all that.
This is, yeah, it's a belt item.
I'll do it.
Okay.
To the task at hand.
Did you get anything nice? That's also like, what am I gonna get this year? What's gonna happen?
As you will.
I prepared a lunch for them. Ooh. Oh, that's also cool. Yeah. Like not some object, but like an experience essentially. Oops. That's always nice as well.
Of course. Yes.
Okay.
I
Actually, I don't need to put this here.
Oh, yes.
Sell these.
Just as I thought.
And let's see if we can get Rasad
Whatever I can do
somehow. Is that the end of the quest, or do I have to like talk to him again? Maybe we'll see. And a cinema visit is scheduled. Medicus too. I don't actually know that one.
Onward.
To be honest. But I hope it's a film that they will enjoy. I'm gonna guess it's about a doctor. Or something along those lines. Oh, the stuff is still here. Nice. We watched the first one together. Oh, that's nice. So you've watched the next one together as well? That's always very sweet. The last movie I watched with my mom was Superman this year. So like the new one that just came out. And it was nice. Especially because she basically introduced me to the old Christopher Reeve Superman.
To the task at hand.
Right, and now it's like, oh hey, there is another Superman happening. That's cool. That's so that happened. Okay.
Of course.
Let's go inside and check if there's any update with Rasad.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Also, what's with this door?
Yoshimo is willing. Oh, yes.
Why do you not detect traps?
Always said I was sharp and
I can
edgy.
dance on the head of a pin as
He
well.
was such an ass.
Now you detect the trap?
I wouldn't dream of refusing. Fleet of foot and all that.
Are there traps on this as well? I'm going to assume there's traps on this as well.
My skills are at their best while under this blanket of darkness, my friend.
Ooh. That's nice. That's a lot of... It's a lot of...
Carry nothing else. Your item is on the ground.
Protection from electricity. Oops. It is about a medieval farmer who fails and started to travel to the field of medicine. Ooh. Okay, that's an interesting story. Also, hi Vitalina, how are you doing? How goes? Oops.
Yoshimo is willing.
Okay, history of the Sisters of Light and Darkness, history of history of Tethir. I don't think this is a book that's in the base game, so I'm gonna take it.
Oh, yes.
Alright, is Rasad anywhere here? No. Oh no, he is. I'm blind.
We've much work to do, my friends. Take this time to tend to the wounded, then eat and rest. Come the morning, we will rebuild.
I can tell you'll do well here, Rasad.
Hope you're right. Fare thee well.
Okay, so does Rasad just stay here then? Is it like, I'm no longer an NPC? In the follow-up, he returns home with the knowledge of medicine. Oh, cool. So it's actually a big two-parter, so to speak. My memory is a bit hazy about the details when it comes to the first movie of the series. It's a book adaptation, a history novel. Ooh, cool, cool, cool. I used to read quite a few like medieval historical novels. Not so much anymore, sadly.
Yes. Onward,
Yeah.
then.
As I knew it, it has more books to it than 2. So they're probably adapting all of them then to movies, possibly. That's always good when you actually have a story that continues instead of like, oh, this movie did well, let's just tack on a sequel because. Right. That always sucks. When movies do that. Yeah, okay.
To the task at hand.
You must gather your party before...
Alright, so let's see. We can probably start off Nira's quest. Since Rasad's quest is done. And I can just sell these things, I guess. They're not worth much. Oh, look, these are worth something. These are all worth 1. But that's okay. 10 gold is 10 gold.
Of course.
Okay.
Dream of refusing. Just name what you want.
I don't know. It was a surprise to me that it got 1 years later. Yeah. The original was 2013. Ooh, wow. It was, yeah, that's 12 years later. It's like, let's do a sequel. That's longer than Zombieland. Holy heck. Then again, to be fair, Zombieland didn't need a sequel like that. It's just like, let's get everyone back together. Yay. And just cash in on the name.
Ah, good. I've been waiting for you. The camp's really close.
Greetings, Nira. It's good to see you, but I'm surprised you're not already there. Go on.
Honestly, I'm having a bit of trouble bypassing the wards and traps we set up to keep unwanted visitors out.
I shouldn't have trained the others so well. Extraordinary talent can be such a curse. I see. So I am to assist you in getting past these wards.
Yes. Let's join forces.
I can guide you to the camp, and you can make sure I don't die. The half-elf's magic may represent a threat to the balance, but I think she would do less harm with us than without us.
So what do you say? Am I in or out?
Absolutely out. I would be happy to have you by my side.
This should be fun. Dread, danger, and death aside, and blisters. Can't forget the blisters. We've got to be careful. This entire forest is a wild magic zone.
It wasn't always, but the wild mage refugees affected the weave. Oh dang, that doesn't sound good. So like what, every spell? Okay. So every spell cast has a chance of going wild? Is that what you're saying? Yep. Every spell cast has a chance of going dizzy. Has a chance of going wild, yeah. So she cast Stone Skin because her scripture says, oh, just cast Stone Skin. And then the Wild Surge happened, and she became hell. So every spell cast not has a chance, but I think just goes wild.
Just as I thought.
Every spell. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. I cast Fireball, now everyone in the area is a rabbit. Indeed. Indeed. That's exactly how it works. Like, wild magic can be a lot of fun if the mechanism for how it triggers is like less is what are the words? Like, obviously there's randomness involved. But if the wild magic is calculable,
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
Okay. If the risk is kind of calculable, perhaps manipulable, and if the wild magic effects are good, that's important. That's very, very important. The effects need to be fun instead of just frustrating.
I wouldn't dream of refusing.
Like the D&D wild magic table is spell mishap table. It's kind of It's a bit uninspired, and it's like it tries to play it safe with some punctuations of going wild. I still found it insane how long the development of Duke Nukem Forever took. Yeah, some games, seriously. Question, what area is now the rabbits? Where it was casted or the spell's magic was created? That's a good question. Things that are not answered. Whoa, that's interesting. Holy heck, like everything just gets blurred here. Why are you not? Now you discover the trap? Buddy, I need you to discover these things.
Yes.
That's why you have a job in this party. That's the only reason you exist.
Magical trap ahead.
Surprised? No, I guess you wouldn't be by now. Anyway, this one's a little different.
It's a polymorph trap.
Say you're a rampaging ogre, and you're walking down the path like we are. Now, because you're a rampaging ogre, you don't have a clever wild mage to keep you from doing foolish things. So you step into the trap and zap! You're a squirrel! Are these gonna turn...
What? Oh no! What are those squirrels doing on the other side of the trap? Watch out!
They're gonna turn back into ogres? They're gonna turn into ogres. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, this was interesting. It's like, oh, you're an ogre, you get turned zap into a squirrel. It's like, wait, there's squirrels on the other side of the trap? Uh-oh. Okay, I admit that was interesting. Frustrating. But yeah, the Wild Surge table in D&D, as far as I remember, it's been a while since I last looked at it, is uninspired. It's like, it has a couple of interesting ideas. It's like, oh, the caster gets turned into a squirrel, but then the other things are just very milquetoast.
To the task at hand.
Because that mean the party is polymorphed or the group of bandits. Yeah, I know. It's like, huh. What's gonna happen? Mage, why didn't you mention wild rabbits running into a polymorph trap? You became a potted plant. You move along the path of samsara as you step into the polymorph trap. Oh, there's an ogre mage who's trying to cast magic.
That's not right.
Okay.
Yes.
And healing spells won't work because everything is wild magic.
Evil stands aside.
At least potions still work. Okay. Ads are gonna hit in 2 minutes again.
Ready, I think. Very well.
So once again, I'm going to pause. Yeah. Okay, when the ads hit, I'm gonna pause. And then I will see you in a couple minutes. And then I will have to call it at some point. I cast cute wounds, now you're a potted plant. Indeed. Like, there are some games with really good wild magic tables and such that also depend on like the power of the spell or the power of the caster or how much energy you put into the casting and so on. And others are just like, is all random.
Just name what you want.
Which, while in the spirit of things, is also not necessarily fun sometimes. Okay, ad is gonna hit any moment. I am going to pause. I will be right back. I need to head to the bathroom real quick. And then I'll see you in a couple minutes. Okay, we're back. Alright, let's continue on this wild magic journey. I do like this effect of the landscape literally being distorted. That's well done. I like it. Okay. Lots of easy enemies, easy XP. How much do people still need to level up? 180,000. 90,000. Oh, 47,000. Not too much. But she splits her XP, so... You know, she needs twice this amount. 170,000. 110,000. 248,000 XP. Welcome to 2nd edition. I got an invitation for a new D&D table. Ooh. My new character is a human arcane archer. City guard. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Come on, dude. What is it with you and not finding traps?
Just as I thought. You require I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Well, then I hope you will enjoy your D&D game.
Onward then.
I love the smell of daisies in the morning.
Fleet of foot and all that.
Victory?
No regrets.
I'll be... Come on. Okay. What does Nira have actually for equipment? Not much. She doesn't have anything for equipment. Okay. I will have to equip her at some point. Not equip her, but like give her equipment. What is she? Adoy's belt. Oh, right. That's from Baldur's Gate 1. DM wishes to play in the setting of Song of Ice and Fire. We tried to find Dragon Egg 6 years after the show Game of Thrones ended. Oh, okay, okay. And you're using D&D for that? Huh. A piece of gravel. Apparently, I'm one of the few people who never watched it. Oh. Yeah, a lot of people did watch it. It is really, really good. If you are into... It's political. It's not really a fantasy story. No, wait, I cannot use spells. I forgot. It is political. It's actually a political show, all things considered. Right. Set on the backdrop of like more traps. God dang it! What?
Please, someone.
I will
Anyone.
healing if I am
I'm in
of use to the group.
quite a bit of pain here.
Why are there so many traps?
I think I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
So it is based. It's set in like this low fantasy world, and there is this epic story that is low fantasy, but it is actually a political show. So
I like it.
everyone can die as a certain point. That wasn't so interesting to me. Yeah, but that's kind of the draw of this being political drama. Right? It is like it uses the backdrop of low magic medieval fantasy to drive the point of, yeah, this world is brutal. People have a very callous view on like the value of life and such, and brutality. It might be a bit much and it is a bit much at times. But especially the first portion of it. The later seasons get a bit eh. But the first portion is definitely some excellent political drama. I'm trying to lure them out. So that I won't step into the traps.
I'll hurt you if I have to. Kinda.
Yes?
Okay.
Just as I thought. Onward, then.
Surprisingly was that they never mentioned the politics as an argument that I found strange. It's... Yeah, a lot of people get caught up in the trappings of the show.
I am at peace in the outdoors.
Right, because...
Though it never seems to...
Why, like, we have excellent political drama. Why not mention it when you wish to advertise the show? Because of lack of media literacy. I do really think that's the thing. A lot of people, when they look at media like this, they only see the surface level and they see, oh, people wearing armor, fighting with swords, and there's dragons or such, and weird magical stuff happening. This is a fantasy epic. And yeah, there is a background story of like these epic proportions happening, but that is just the driver that fuels all the people doing the political maneuvering. Right? They're like, oh, I am going to use this backdrop to do all this political stuff that's happening. Right? All this intrigue and spying and assassination and, you know, power games and all of this. A few tried to advertise to me was so energetic to me, it felt all really cult-like. I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. But really, like, when I look at it, the whole fantasy thing is the trappings. And it does use it to tell stories with elements that you cannot have in, like, a more modern political thriller. But at the end of the day, Game of Thrones is a political thriller. More than anything else. One literally used the line, watch the show, we can't be friends anymore. That is, yeah. That's a bit over the top. Definitely. I've only seen the first 3 seasons. Yeah. I mean, the first few seasons, how many are there in total? Like 8? The first few seasons are really good. Are really, really good. And then the later seasons are, I think, like season 7 and 8 are eh. I don't know where exactly the drop came. Some people said season 4 was the beginning of the end. Some people say, like, oh, season 4 was the last good one or so, and most can agree that seasons like 6, 7, 8 are meh. Especially like the last 2 seasons. Those are not really good. I mean, I still watched the whole thing because I wanted a conclusion to the big story that I had been following. But overall, it was...
You can't be serious.
What? So the show started for me on the wrong foot, so I avoided it out of principle. Very understandable. If you do enjoy, like, the fantasy setting, and if you do like political thriller, and you don't mind a bit of gore and nudity, then I would say give it a try. You know, you can watch the first episode or 2
To battle with no regrets.
and just see if it's for you. If not, that's fine. If yes, then you may have just found another show to enjoy, you know. So Because the fewer, I mean, it's a very brutally honest show, is the thing.
As you will.
Right. So to a lot of people, it's like, oh my god, this is so great. And the first few seasons were really, really great. Right. They dared show. Hello? What is happening? What is happening? Nothing. Okay. This bridge appears rotted and uncrossable. The water flowing beneath is polluted with magic. It has an unwholesome, eerie look that is distinctly unwelcoming. Okay. And the argument, even the main characters aren't safe. They can die any moment. Sounded to me more like a detrimental thing when you kill off every character you're emotionally bound with. That is the big thing, right? A lot of people weren't. That's part of why the show became so popular, I think, because people weren't used to this, right? A show that is willing to kill off main characters. Like, they don't die randomly. They don't die randomly. Is the thing. But, like, you can see them on their trajectory of this is not a safe path. Please get off. But at the same time, you're like, yeah, no, the character is just like that. They're not gonna get off this ride, and they're gonna die because that's them. And then you see them like that. There's not a lot of truly random. What the heck?
Jump on my sword while you can, evil. I won't be as gentle.
Right.
I wouldn't dream of
Oh my god. Okay.
Just name what you want.
Ugh. Okay, how long is this gonna take? Oh my goodness. Nira, can I ask you a question? It's just, well, you seem so self-possessed. How do you do it? How do you make yourself confident? Self-possessed and confident? Have you met me? I'm a bundle of nerves. Every time one of my spells goes off, I worry it's going to go way, way off. But you cast them anyway. If I feared my spells would go wrong, I don't think I would. I suppose I keep casting spells because that's who I am. If I stopped, I wouldn't know myself anymore. I'd be a fish without fins, a bird without wings. Oh, that's a sore spot. Yes, flying was that way for me once. Perhaps that is why I feel as I do. I'm sorry, Eri. God, my foot's so far in my mouth, I'm chewing on my ankle. It tastes terrible. Don't cry. Oops. Don't cry. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's not your fault, Nira. I just need a moment to myself. Dang, Nira. Making Eri cry? Also, even if I go away from that, the spell effect is still really loud. Oh no, I know, right? It's... Good job, Nira. Miss Foot in Mouth. Okay, even if the spell effect is visually in Fog of War, the spell sound is still super loud and dominating. I apologize. I have no way of turning that off. Creature getting hit by pillow noises. At Nira. At Nira. We don't make Eri cry. Okay. But what's fascinating to me is that your group uses D&D to run a Game of Thrones game.
No regrets.
Because that is the same idea. It's like only looking at Game of Thrones as for the trappings, because D&D is not a good system to run political thrillers, right? If you don't want to run political thriller, I guess, okay, fair. There is, however, a Game of Thrones role-playing game. There is a whole RPG, a whole Game of Thrones RPG out there. That is a whole thing that people can do. You know, so I do find it interesting that people just default to D&D
Yes, as you will.
for everything.
Come on, let's go whack something evil.
Of course. I can dance on the head of a
I
pin
need
as well.
you to find traps. We got a shortened list of classes and species. I find it curious then that something like Arcane Archer is still on there. Because it's low fantasy.
I wouldn't dream of refusing.
Right? Magic is a thing in the show, but it is extremely rare and like very soft magic. Fighter was on it.
Oh yeah.
So you could just pick any
Fleet of foot and all that.
any subclass. That is very curious. Because some subclasses are still very magical. I deliberately asked the demon if I was okay with subclass. I mean, fair. It's good. But at the same time, I am very... I'm a bit amazed that is okay. Or that is like, yeah, sure, we're playing Game of Thrones, but Arcane Archer, let's do this. So... You agree that there are some magical fighters, but it is rare. Okay. I guess. I find it curious is all. Like, at the end of the day, everyone can play how they want, obviously. It's just, I find it an interesting choice to be making. Okay, are there any more traps? Anytime I see a gap like this now, I'm paranoid that there will be traps. Like a long, thin trap laid across it.
Yes, to the task at hand.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
Very well.
Although the traps are delayed, it's like I step over them and then a turn later, the trap is like, oh wait, I got triggered. Quaid. Who's Quaid? An actor, yes, but besides that, who's Quaid? And there's a trap in there?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Wayward wanderer, I set out a fortnight ago. Turn around, turn around. The path ahead is treacherous and leads nowhere.
Tell me, friend, what can I do to aid you? I see your cart has broken down.
You can do nothing for me. It's been a fortnight since I set out. Turn around, turn around.
If you've been traveling so long, you must be weary and hungry. Let me help.
No, you can do nothing for me. I've been on the road a fortnight, you see. Turn around, turn around.
Okay. Look, there's a squirrel. Oh no! And this Arcane Archer is only able to chant 2 arrows per short rest. Is that an act? Possibly. I feel like he's testing me. There's no need to be so stubborn and proud, friend. There must be plenty I can do, no matter how long you've been out here.
I've been on the road for a fortnight, and I set out a fortnight ago. turn around.
I really don't understand.
A fortnight.
Yeah, I know. 2 weeks. What's so important about this? You're making no sense. What do you mean?
A fortnight. Fortnight. Fortnight.
Hello? What is going on? What is going on here? Was this guy just a recording? Holy heck!
I wouldn't dream of refusing. Jump on my sword while you
I think you broke the actor. Yeah, I think so too. This gnome will now self-destruct. Dang. Alright, Nira can learn some spells. True Sight. Sure. Why not? Get some XP. Not that I'm ever going to really use Nira beyond this quest. Okay, that was interesting. I like that. Suddenly Fortnite. No, not Fortnite.
Yes?
Nothing
Okay,
dangerous.
please detect traps. Does this mean that a trap was armed?
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Please find the trap. But we reach the finale of the first act of the Splitter module, Curse of the Witch Queen. Ooh. Is it fun? Is it a good module? So far, at least. Sadly, I mixed up the date and dialed the meeting. Wait, you dialed the meeting?
Oh, yes.
Was a nice journey so far? That's good.
Fleet of foot and all that.
I'm always curious, always when you get like long written campaigns, how they are. Because a lot of them are not great. For various reasons. One of the most I thought it was a day after it was. Oh no!
Onward then.
Oh no! Were you still able to make it? Was it just like, oh crap, it's today?
Task at hand. As you will.
I'll hurt you if I have
We
to.
put extra meetings to finish it in the year. Oh, okay.
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes, yeah!
I'll hurt you if I have to.
Get those second chance.
Okay, she really needs a ranged weapon.
For the fallen!
Okay.
You will get those second chance.
Okay.
Sure.
I was shopping with my parents. Oof. Something important. But yeah, I totally understand.
Yes.
Uh,
I think the forest likes Boo.
this. Okay. Okay. Replenish a couple of arrows here and there.
Live by the sword. Live a good long time.
Okay. Do I go back just to sell things and heal up? And equip stuff? And we approach midnight already. We planned to finish the last 2 hours at another day. The Monday we played as usual, had work day at 5:30 the day after, and we approached midnight. Oof! Okay, that's how you know that a game is really gripping you. What is this? This is a scimitar. Why do I have a random scimitar here? Okay.
Something you need?
Alright, let me leave for now. Go back here.
Oh, yes.
Ah. I didn't pick up both of them. Huh. And then let me like give Nira some equipment and heal up. How far along are we? Got a little bit more time. We're probably gonna finish exploring that area, but we're not gonna make any headway into the quest itself. Because I do need to call it soon.
Whatever I can do to help.
Okay, first sell all of this. Yeah, see, 6 gold per is not bad. Not bad. Okay.
Onward then.
Okay.
I suppose.
Mira, get yourself some equipment. Let's see. Quarterstaff plus 2 is already better.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life. Can we rest now, please?
Staff of Fire is even better than the Quarterstaff plus 1. Lupine Sling. This. Did I never hand this in? I will have to check. Cleric Staff plus 3? Okay, what else is there? Oh, she already has a belt, I forgot. So put this belt back. This is a simple quarterstaff that I don't need anymore. Knave's robe. And then, is there anything else? Oh, that was a splint mail. Whoops. And a standard scimitar. I think that was it. Okay. So at least now she has some equipment. There we go.
To the task at hand.
The DM told me the events that happened and that he wishes to prepare an adventure between the 1 year between acts in the module. Ah, I found the suggestion for the night that is used for the flaws and boons. The city guard, a scary fit for the setting. My guard is still frightful about the monstrous enemies she faced once. Oof, okay. Alright. Everyone is equipped. Let me actually sell some of these. Okay, let's see how much each of these go for.
Cheap beer for you.
This thing, for some reason, goes for a lot. Oops, I didn't actually sell.
I gotta stop dipping into me own ale.
Yep.
Stand back for justice!
I wouldn't
Okay.
dream of refusing.
You must gather your party before...
The White Walkers aren't something you walk away from without an impression. Oh yeah, definitely. I can imagine. Where was I? Down here. Ooh, oh, this looks interesting at night. It glows green. Ooh. That's cool. I like it. And these glow purple or like magenta, I guess. That is really cool. Like during the day, it's just but during the night, I like it. That's well done.
Ready for anything.
Okay.
To battle!
Okay.
Onward then.
You're right behind me, right?
As I knew it, she fits the time to be drafted for the big fight against the frost zombies. She could have been one of the soldiers back then, losing many comrades in the process. That sounds about right, yeah.
To the task at hand.
Explains why she tries now to get everyone of her comrades she fights with back home. Dang! So not a healer, but like another kind of protector. Okay. Any more traps?
Very well. Hiya.
Yep, indeed. Here we go. I love the lighting effect this has. It's really cool. Death awaits, half-elf. Death awaits, and I show the way. What the What's wrong there? You startled me.
Just spoke like a man! Kill it! Kill it with knives!
Calm down, Nira. Let's stay calm. You've probably seen dozens of animals speak. What if it's a polymorph person?
Ridiculous! That's no polymorphed person!
He's not screaming in terror about being unable to change himself back, for one thing. I think I'll speak with it all the same.
But don't expect me to join you.
I refuse to die just because you happen to be insanely curious about this talking snake. Are you here, snake?
Awaits, and I show the way.
Ah. She has a feat-related cure wounds as a fighter. Ah, there it is. Not surprised. You mentioned that. Could you be more specific? What kind of death?
Death and death alone. Pass me and you will see.
Is that a threat?
Death has coils, and so do I.
You have anything more to say?
The death awaits.
I take my chances for a while. Okay. This is pretty cool though. Like the speaking snake. Like just the animation wise and such, model wise. Okay, let's it's full of weird stuff. Ah, and now it's day again, and now the lighting has changed. Hour 6. Let's explore a little bit more around here.
What do you need?
Is there a trap here? Also, why is there a line? Oh, it's a greater wyvern. Uh-oh. I do not like. They poison you.
Embarrassing. Of course. To battle with no regrets.
I don't like the looks of this.
Fall, creature!
What the? Ay. Are you kidding me? Like, tried to cast Stone Skin, and a cow just fell on me. Wild Surge, cow. Okay, that's amazing. Deer takes 21 crushing damage. So I just randomly killed a deer with this falling cow. Welp. But a 1 heal per long rest might not do much depending on the situation.
Oh, for the love of crumb cake! That wasn't even close, was it?
Another wyvern.
You point.
Yeah, especially since in Game of Thrones, it's like, if you get hurt, that's a serious thing.
I wouldn't dream of refusing.
Right, so, again, very different tone compared to something like D&D. Cure wounds level 1 depends, yeah. Start at level 8. Oh, that you start at level 8? Ha! Huh. That's a bit high, to be fair. That's... Ha! Huh.
Just as I thought.
Like, I've heard of campaigns starting at, like, level 3 or so, because the first few levels are very deadly compared to what people are generally used to or expect from the game. But level 8 is massive. This texture cut. Hey, look at that. That's... Oof. Bit obvious. That tiling. Wild tiger? Why is it spotted?
You require my counsel, yes? Where shall I display my... I can dance on the head of a pig.
Please check for traps.
Yes. Onward then.
A reason why I found the fighter background fitting that she was some combat years ago that left a mark. True, okay. But a fighter level 8. That's no longer just any fighter. That's like a veteran of 1,000 battles. who can take on a small army by themselves. Right? It's like it's a slightly different tone. So I'm guessing at this point it's okay that you didn't watch Game of Thrones? Why is this speaking snake hostile? Because it feels like the game doesn't have a lot to do with Game of Thrones. Oh, I know why it's hostile, because the cow fell down and damaged everything. A pheasant. Cannot talk to it. Because it has nothing to do anymore with dark, gritty political thriller against a backdrop of a hostile world. This is like superheroes fighting superpowered superpowered like menaces. And that's, I mean, sure, but it's okay that you didn't watch the show at this point because it's no longer relevant. And the capital gathers some mercenaries to search for some dragon eggs to build dragon riders. Okay. Oh, hi. Yep. Oh, dang, that's an Etin. Come here, you puny dogman.
One of our tricks worked. That Etin is just a scary illusion, but those gnolls don't know any better.
They'll hightail it out of here, never come back. A reason why I don't know what exactly will happen. We might die. I mean, that's just from playing D&D, right? D&D still has those death rules in there. But you'll take down like super powered magical threats that entire armies couldn't hope to stand against while doing so. So, welp, it was a trick. These ones must be the ones who done it. Go, so hungry, get them. We'll cut them up for stew.
That's not right.
Okay. Well, that doesn't seem to have worked.
Feel the backhand of justice!
Fear is for those of no confidence.
Faster than Chick-Tika Fast Paws.
Damn, he had a lot of jewelry on him. Good thing I cleared out my gem bag.
As you will.
Okay. There's just a lot of random encounters here in this large area. I'm guessing this river is somehow significant. And the bridge, but it just told me, yeah, no, you don't want to cross the bridge. Okay. Jokes on the mage. The null are the illusion. Apparently not. I like the idea, though, of since you're starting at level 8 in the game, it's like, yeah, your character was so traumatized by losing comrades in the war, that she trained so hard that she could now take on 20 guys at the same time and come out on top. Dang. Bear, you gotta chill. Okay, so the only place here that is still significant seems to be the bridge. He's now 25, that means she was barely 19 when the war happened. And then in 6 years, she managed to train so that she can take on entire platoons.
You and Boo and I, hamsters and rangers everywhere, rejoice!
And learned magic. That should leave a mark. Yeah.
Oh, I remember this one. Watch this. Isn't this great? You don't want to know how many eyelashes I had to yank out to make this work.
So she's referring to illusions and such requiring eyelashes to cast. Back when you still had these material components. Okay. How far in are we? Yeah. We've explored the area. And I think I'm going to call it here. My world map has been updated. Yeah, hidden refuge. There we go. So I am going to call it here. I need to... No, not... Whoops. Save game. Save this. Overwrite. Okay. I still have stuff to do, so I need to call it here. An arrow she has is an AoE arrow. Oh, dang. That sounds very powerful. Okay, let's go back here. Okay. I got some things done today, I would say. Finish Rasad's quest, even though that was kinda eh. It had a nice twist, but overall it was kinda eh. And now we're doing this one, which is proving to be interesting to say the least. Okay. Let's see. Who is streaming? There's a bunch of people streaming. Who do we want to say hi to? Who is still going on? Stream. I took more the effects that are not so flashy besides the splash effect. Fair. Let's rate someone I don't think we've rated before. Yeah, let's go say hi to Molotov Cocktail. Lola. Who's currently playing This Is the Police 2, which is apparently... I don't know, it looks like a tactical shooter game? Turn-based tactical shooter of a sort? We'll see. We'll let her explain. Molotov Cocktail. Did I get that right? I think I got that right. Thought an arrow that grows thorns around the target might not fit the setting. Yeah. Though, again, it's like, you are intentionally... it's... Nah, I'm not... I kind of get what's going on. Yeah, okay. But yeah, let's raid out. So... Yeah, thank you everyone for being here. We are inching closer and closer and closer to the end of chapter 2. We still have Nira to do, then we have Dorn Ilkhan to do, then we have Hexat to do, and then we have what's his face? Keldorn with the big quest that's still on. So that's probably still gonna take a while. Once we're through chapter 2 though, then it's gonna go relatively quickly because the rest is very... The other chapters are shorter by comparison. Chapter 2 is the big one. The rest is relatively quick. In relatively speaking. Definitely relatively speaking. Okay. Yeah, let's start this off. Thank you all. I will be back. Temporary blindness, alien target seeking arrow. Oof. Big things. Okay, I will be back on Friday or Saturday. We're still discussing that. I will let everyone know. For more Blades in the Dark, the TTRPG campaign that is currently happening. One of the two that I'm currently running. Yeah, it'll be later in the day because time zones. But yeah, maybe I'll see you there. Otherwise, I wish you all a great new year. Arrive well into 2026. Do take care of yourselves. And yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it a lot. Take care, stay hydrated, and bye-bye.